Hi all. Hello. It's me. I'm sleepy again, but it's fine. I'll always be sleepy. That's a guarantee. Let's just go ahead and get started. Okay, so we are in Eden, and we just got the drone launchy. Not the drone launcher, the drone swapper. So now we are entirely capable of swapping places with our little drone friend whenever we want, as long as it is a passable place for Trace. What I'm gonna do... You motherfucker, I'll kill you! That's what I'm gonna do. Ahem. What we're going to do is, there's one more, like, major mobility item that we can get, I think. Well, like, technically two more, but... I want to get those before we do any sort of power-up roundup, basically. Because the last item that we get is really useful for just, like, finding stuff. It's a fancy new lab coat. Everybody loves those. Ah! So, something I learned, last night while I was doing some research so this would go a little bit more smoothly, is that, these guys are actually vulnerable to your laser drill. You don't actually have to get the level 2, address displacer to hurt them. You can actually just drill them to death. If you so desire. Granted, their annoying gas attack is probably better dealt with from a range, so... Whether you want to make use of that or not is up to you. Though it is useful to know for when you don't have the level 2 address disruptor. You can also laser drill the rocks if you are so inclined. Imagine that. Oops. So, the thing about the drone boy is that he's kind of your double jump now. It's kind of strange. It's a very interesting method of aerial movement that's very important later in the game. Because it is pretty much the only way to get places. Most places, anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying. It's the only way to get to some endgame areas. Hello? No! Life's life. What can I say? Whoops. No good at drones. Alright, we can't get that from here. Not as we are. There's some very, I want to say, advanced movement tech you can do with the drone launch switch. However, it's not easy. It is, in fact, not easy. It involves a lot of mashing a triangle. Blech. Need a little room. Power node fragment. Hooray! Huh? Give me my science! Looks like there's something below. Oh. It's a note. Journal page. We know that the mind, like Euclid's algorithm, is eternal, existing equally across all universes in which it appears. It can never perceive its own demise. Rather, the instances which do not cease carry on for those that do. For most of us, this happens without us being any the wiser. But what of Uruku? This is not so much death as deadly aberrant dementia. The algorithm itself is twisted, changing from one moment to the next. There is not any one point at which Athetos ends and Uruku begins, simply a continuum of torment. Were I to die now, would I awaken mercifully as my former self, whereas this amalgamation, forever seeing danger in every shadow? I don't know, dude. I feel like it's kind of a red flag when you run into somebody who's like, oh yes, the mind is just an algorithm. Yes, I am very wise. Would you like to know about Bitcoin? That guy just fall out from the door. Motherfucker. Sorry that I've just decided that every antagonist in these games are just... they're just cryptocurrency enthusiasts. This thing looks different. It is evidently not anything... I think we actually need a something before we can get in that way. We need a certain something. This seems horribly unfair to the antagonist. Oh yes, Metroids have such incredible energy production capacity. Think of all the Bitcoin we could mine. Okay, we can't quite make it through there. Now, these guys. It's a strange decision for a strange game to make the save points like that. Ow. Owie. Oh, we just had to go around. What's this? Oh, it's the enhanced drone launch. This is what I was thinking of. Basically, this gives our drone mad ups. We can now launch that little guy into the motherfucking stratosphere. Into the goddamned stratosphere. Whoops. This just greatly improves our vertical mobility. If I was better at this game, and games in general, I could show off some really cool, like, infinite jump tech. Unfortunately, I'm good at neither of those things, so... Basically, it's like this. Ow. It works best if you press the address disruptor button. Into the goddamn stratosphere. Like I said, it's a very interesting movement system. To really get good at it requires some practice and out-of-the-box thinking. But now that we have it, we can access the next area, which is a bit of a doozy from what I remember. It's quite the doozy, yes. But basically, we need to find a way to get up here. Which is not really a problem. Now that we have the enhanced launcher. Alright, so these golden drones will fuck you up. Fortunately, they also drop a lot of health. So... it'll be okay, probably. This is Iker. Ah! Everything's kind of like weird and golden here. McKilver once again proving its worth. It's like a a very short-range wave beam. Eh. Eh. Door cannot be gotten through. Whoops. Pitter patter. Listen, you have to admit, the drone is cute. Even if everything else in this game is kind of weird and ugly, the drone, cute. Very cute. Cute little buggy guy. And that's my opinion, and it can't be changed. So there. He goes on big adventures. Into little places where Trace cannot go. Oh, by the way, I did some research. And we can do something funny. We can do something funny. Apparently, there's an alternate outfit in this game. Where you can dress up as Dick Tracy. I don't know why, but you can. We now have a yellow coat and a dumb hat. I mean, I don't think there's any saving Trace and his complete lack of style. But it's at least funny. It also kind of looks like he's just like an old style fisherman. Like he's just about to get on like a really rainy boat and take the protagonist somewhere. There are a couple of other ones too. But this was the only one that gave you a cool hat. Quote unquote. It also has its own version of Justin Bailey. However, I don't think anybody wants to see Trace in a Speedo. I just don't think that's a thing. And if it is, I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. If Trace has to be on screen, he's going to be fully clothed. There we are. I knew it was somewhere in here. It's the Sudran key. It doesn't actually, like, do anything. It just opens up a couple of doors. It's not very exciting, but they're important doors. I don't What? I've never heard of that code. Like, by engage Ridley, do you mean engage him to be married? I'm unsure. I've decided for the sake of expediency, the land of civilized kings. I'm using a map for the last stretch of the game. Sorry to be a cheater. The land of civilized kings, spoken of with reverence in poem and song alike, is often described as our motherland, our birthright. A promised kingdom. It is this one's opinion that the land of civilized kings is none other than Sudra itself. In a time of former glory, the old machines, those perennial tokens of bad fortune, were at one time salvation, eternal harvest, eternal happiness, eternal life. How did we learn to fear such things? Human nature. We are trained to expect bad to follow from good, like night following day. We have an instinct not to drink too deeply of the sweetest nectars, and sometimes this instinct swings to the other excess. It is time to stop speaking of the land of civilized kings as a long-lost dream. It was never lost. It was simply waiting for us to wake up. I'm not sure that's actually... I don't think that's actually, like, a human instinct that humans have. I don't think that's actually true. I feel like, if anything, the exact opposite is true. But you know what? I'm not some sort of weird Sudra alien philosopher person, so whatever. Okay, so now that we have the Sudran key, we can open those doors. And this one just gives us a nice freebie. A little freebie power node. Well, I feel like all of the best cheat codes usually crash the game at least sometimes. Otherwise, are you really having fun? The gold drones do a lot of damage, but if you have a lot of room to maneuver, they're not too bad. Alternatively, they tend to get caught on things pretty consistently. They tend to get caught on things pretty consistently. So you can use that to your advantage to take them out safely. Wait, my map completion percentage. Ha! There's not honestly a lot going on in Ikurma, just the golden drones. Hell yeah? I guess we all know that Goku would forsake air conditioning, so that makes sense. I-S-K-A-R-T? What the dickens? Get off of me! Alright, so some bushes are terrifying. Literally the scariest enemies in the game. Others do this. Okay. I am somehow in grave danger because bushes are simply too powerful. Somehow I am just in the most terrifying, gravest danger. Well, at least the blinking stopped. Oh, hello. node. So while we're in that teeny little tunnel, we cannot switch to Trace. We are too big. Trace cannot fit. He's not limber enough. Whoa. She's the drone. Why am I trying to be fancy? Alright, we got the red coat. This is the final fancy lab coat, and it's powerful as all hell. It has a 3 tile range teleport. And moreover, if you ram into breakable blocks with it, you break the blocks. So, as far as I can tell, the way that you get 100% in this game is you just get this and then you literally just jam your face into every wall you see, hoping for the best. Not super sure about that one, but you know. It looks nice. It's got that cool pixelated effect. It's also kind of like a Shine Spark. It's not as it's like a Shine Spark screw attack combo, kind of. It's not as powerful. Help! There's probably a way in here. I just don't quite remember what it is. If I ever knew. Like I said, if you really want 100% this game, you had best be prepared to either use a walkthrough and a detailed map, or just jam your face into literally everything you see. I'm doing tech poorly. There we go. It's a speedrun thing. Jeez. I'm just bad at it, is all. Excuse me. Alright, so now that we have this, we can basically go wherever we want. And I think where I want to go is the end of the game. Because 100%ing this on stream sounds like a trial and a half. So let's not do that. Let's just not. Not. Would prefer not to put myself through that. not to say it wouldn't be fun or enjoyable. It's just, we got places to be and things to do, you know? Like the other lab coats, the red coat will actually provide some damage reduction. Exhibit A. Well, we got a cool laser gun. Actually, this kind of owns. Glad I found this. I don't think I did my first playthrough. Laser light show! Whoa! Not sure if it's powerful or not. It just looks neat. And at this point, what more can you truly ask for? There is some stuff I think we can pick up in Ereboo. Like, there's some semi-secret weapons, like this one, except even more secret, because... Okay, so I looked this up. I'm a cheater. I'm a guide user. Sorry. But, there are certain weapons that you need to enter a passcode for in your passcode thingy. You can find them in the world in notes, if you're paying attention. It's just one of them is pretty good, so I will probably just look up the passcode for that one. The man who came up with this entire enterprise, Thomas Happ, he had a most devious and subtle mind. Let's just say that. At least we have our friendly neighborhood, whatever this is. Our friendly neighborhood, whatever the hell this thing is. Whoops. Aha. Look, fire my drone up there. hidden some of our more sensitive items in the breech pockets appearing here and there. Your assault key won't go in. It interferes with their electronics. Oh, okay. I guess they're talking about the hidden worlds. Fast travel tube is a cruel mistress if you want map completion. You kind of have to hoof it. Ow. Sport. I can't quite remember if you ever get the functionality that like tells you where stuff is in map squares that you've visited. I do not quite remember. It might be a post-game thing. These guys fucking suck. They're like the strongest enemies in the game. I didn't know they were here. Christ. Alright, it's time for drone strats. It's the lightning gun. Oh, we're so fucked. Run away! Safety. Dick Tracy almost got. Whoops. Accidental dashing once again. The lightning gun is pretty sick. All things considered, it's pretty dope. It's kind of got like a homing effect on it. I got the Brick Breaker achievement. Aren't I just amazing? I believe you need drone transfer to get through here, which is why we couldn't do it earlier. Splort. I was watching a speedrun of this last night just to satisfy my curiosity. Hello. And the speedrunner just called that bubble wrap, and I agree. Alright, here we are. Faded note. To whomever finds this, Sudra is miraculous. The fact that I've been healed attests to that, but it is too dangerous to bring this technology back to Earth. Whatever happened here was catastrophic. The ramifications extending to everyone. We are going upstream to the filter or whatever lies beyond for answers. Trace. Not our Trace, but some manner of Trace. I don't think that Trace was any less of a goober, but we can always hold out hope. Just remember, I still have my grapple. There is no rule that says I can't use my grapple. Ow! Unhand me! Unbug me! Do that a little bit better. There we go. The lightning beam does not do super well against multiple targets. Let's just try it this way. This looks like a job for the Kilver. It is a really good thing that you can't get into these rooms earlier in the game, or you would probably get destroyed by the Poiple drones. Alright, so up there is the Flamethrower, and I am going to input... I'm going to input a passcode. to input a passcode that is not actually a cheat code. It's something that's in the game. You can find it in a note. And it is Dinger Gisbar. Don't ask me what that means. I think it's just like the fake language. It's Dinger Gisbar. Alright, so now we have the Flamethrower, which is arguably one of the better weapons in the game. It certainly looks cool. I like it. It has an enemy piercing effect, sort of like the plasma beam. It does have limited range, which is sort of annoying, but given that we have a bunch of range node upgrades... I should probably save. Given that we have a bunch of save node upgrades, it's not that big of a deal. Not save node, range node. Why am I having so much trouble talking? I always have trouble talking. Stippy. Sorry. Okay, so we want to get back up to Ukina, which is pretty close by. You access it from this chamber. Not this chamber, this area. Legitimately concerned about my lack of ability to elocute. I'm only 30, come on. It's also got a wall piercing effect, so I guess this is like basically the wave and plasma beam in one, so I guess it's pretty good. Plasma beam. Alright, this is where we got the drill. Drill, baby, drill! A bit quaint now that we have the kill everything suit, but it's fine. We all have to start somewhere, and sometimes that's just with a laser drill. uncertain if... I don't think we can actually get up from here, so let's just go the normal way. Let's go the normal way for normal people. Now, excluding the wavy, nauseating effects, I think I would dig a game that was actually just like the Nightmare Fever hallucination aesthetic just the whole way through. Just like total weirdness. From start to finish, just like talking mechanical heads in the wall, ghosty hands, weird guys in blankets. The whole kit and caboodle. Just no wavy scream. That made me a little seasick. Hi! Hi, Elsinova. Drones repaired my body before other Rusalki. Trace, I am sorry for my reaction earlier. You should not carry blame for Athatos' crimes. Oh, okay. Ahead is elevator to breach. Athatos is inside. I do not ask you to kill him, just shut down breach attractor. But he will try to stop you. As always, there is weak point. Find and destroy it. Once breach recedes, I can help, but I cannot survive in breach, so be careful. Athatos lives, okay? We can lock him up or something. We can, like, throw him in the room with the crazy guys that go like, rah! And jump out of the floor. Just no killing. No killing. No killing. Thank you. This is you? I was originally soldier. Does it frighten you? I think I was already at some point beyond fear. I forgot what I was going to say. Thanks for apologizing. Please don't kill me again. I won't. Be careful. Athatos is devious. You cannot trust him. I'll keep that in mind. I think I could have gotten this earlier. I just didn't have the presence of mind. Oh, more healths. That will come in handy. You don't technically need the enhanced drone launcher to get up here. It's not necessarily a required item, but it's really helpful. You need to be very good at, like, the fucking, you need to be very good at launching the drone consecutively in the air to get up here otherwise. So this is the final area. This is Mar Uru. It's chock full with tough enemies who will kill you. There are ways to circumvent them, however. This is why I wanted the flamethrower. It's not a very open area, so you don't have a lot of room to maneuver, but you can sort of abuse the fact that enemies can't shoot through walls. Actually, I missed a save room. I am a fool. Let's try that again. It's not really that cheesy since you can do it with a Kilver too. Ow. I forget if there's like something special you can do by address disrupting and like making the guys do the laser. There might be. There probably is. I just don't remember what. Not the Wigglies! I think this guy is just called the Sentinel. He's not that hard. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and he doesn't move at all. But he does have a lot of Wigglies. However, like most things in life, he's pretty weak to being set on fire. That was close. Alright, so this is the first official appearance of the awful purple drones, which will kill you and make your life completely miserable. They're fast, they're really aggressive, they do a lot of damage. It's a bad time all around when you have to deal with these guys. Like, honestly, the best strategy is probably just to dash into them because you have iframes in your dash. And your dash does do damage. So, ergo, you can also sort of abuse walls if you have the right weaponry, like the Kilver or the Flamethrower. I don't think you can get through the game without the Kilver. And I definitely don't think you would want to try that because it's really good. Why would you not use the Kilver? Huh? I would like to get this, but I simply don't know how. Maybe if I had every range upgrade, my Flamethrower could reach the Switch. There we go. It's nothing. It's not a thing. Now we're in the meat zone. Meat bone zone. Aha! I'm rewarded! Now my flames are even bigger. Big fire. Watch Giant Robo. That's my... If I ever ask anything of you of that nature, it's probably going to be that. Please watch Giant Robo. Hi, guy. Wrong! It's me, Athatos. Obey me! Demon. Athatos say, kill. That was worth a try. In fact, you can just run through. And this guy is too big to fit through the doors. It's the Ing Smasher problem all over again. Huh. Trace. Somehow there's a new variant on Sudra, and he's working for the Rusalki. He's young. More importantly, he has the AD. If you can still read this, kill him. He can undo everything we've worked for. I still haven't determined where he came from. If there's some alternate passage into the breach, we absolutely must find it. I'm going to make at least 2 new variants to deal with this. Oh, I see. Right, to get through this, we need to be clever. Oop. So we use that guy to turn off the switch, like brain geniuses. And now we have the morph ball? It's the reverse slicer. It's a boomerang. You get it very late. These guys are very strange. They're like roving disco balls of death. Ow! Whenever they fire the laser, it sounds kind of like they're doing music. It's kind of funny. Letter. Drishka's suspicions were correct. Rebirth logs show that a man named Athatos came here once before. Hundreds or possibly thousands of years ago. So it's you. Yes, I have been wondering when you'd come. It's been a long... Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen another human. What is this contraption you're in? Are you okay? It protects me. Oh, it protects me from the pathogen. I previously used a much more portable device, but the Rusauki destroyed it. Shippy, this ungainly machine merely prolongs my demise. Is it true that you released the pathogen on the whole world? Intentionally? Yes. Then you'd better do some explaining. If I tell you too much, your captors will have to kill you. But try this. Long ago, this world, Sudra, was the doorway to an unrivaled civilization. Like a port on the way to the greatest nation ever envisioned. But the port had to collapse. They ran out of Bitcoin. By the time I came, they barely remembered who they were. They regarded their own technology with superstition and religious reverence. When I first crossed the breach from Earth to Sudra, I was expecting to find enlightenment. Instead, I discovered that they were using the breach to keep out the greater universe. In their superstitious culture, the outside universe is taboo. For this, I do not regret removing the main obstacle in my path. You'd resort to genocide just for that? Imagine millennia of scientific, cultural, and technological progress. A civilization so advanced that our world is Paleolithic by comparison. That is what lies beyond the breach. Death, disease, war, famine. These could become things of the past if we had a fiend stone to fuse them. But the Sudrans were obstinate. This was the forbidden fruit. The loss of a single people balanced against the whole of humanity. How else could I choose? Well, you did it. You have the breach attractor now, so why not just shut it down? The Rusauki were the flaw in my plan. They are masters of war. If I disable the breach attractor, I free them too. But Trace, with you at my side, we have a chance. Will you help me? Let me think about that for a bit. Okay, I've thought about it. My answer is, hell no, you self-righteous jerk. My sideburns are telling me to defeat you. Alright. The bopping music is playing. So be it then. So this fight is a little hectic, but it's not very hard. The idea is basically that you just need to manage these drones that shoot lasers at you. And the weak point is that little green thing up top. The best way to handle this is to use a piercing weapon like the inertia beam. Or the flamethrower, and just keep dashing. The dashing does damage. And it also keeps you safe from harm, more or less. You have to destroy the green thingy, I think, 3 times? And then Elsa Nova will blow it up. So, it appears I have lost. Oh, Sentinel, we did it! The breach is gone! I am sorry, but there is one more thing I need to do. You're gonna kill him, aren't you? He can't do anything now. Just leave him. Unfortunately, that's not a chance we can take. This was inevitable, Trace. Do not blame yourself. Athetos. Phew! So that's it. I'll never know. What if he could have been redeemed? Trace, you are not him. He chose wrongly, not you. But now it is time for you to go home. Go home? As the clone of a mass murderer? What's even there for me? Do not worry. We have taken care of it. What's happening? I'm suddenly exhausted. Rest now. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime? Wait, please. Blech. As for what happened next, I was back, but this was different. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The laser lab had still collapsed, but I was uninjured. And nobody else seemed to think that was strange. I didn't stick around much longer. I tried to go back to my former life, but it felt wrong. I didn't know who I was anymore, or where I belonged. I had to get back to Sudra to find the truth of things. I started with what I'd learned there. I was determined to get to the bottom of it. Those and my sideburns were all I had left. Alright, so that was Axiom Verge. It was developed solely by Tom Happ, in memory of Max Happ, his best friend. Business and marketing was handled by Dan Adelman. Bookkeeping and merchandise sales, Esther Chloe Happ. Supported by SEAA Pub Fund. SEAA account manager, Nick Sutner. Other Sony. Metroid, other Sony. Built using Anime Studio. Since this was a one-man operation, the credits are pretty short. But there's lots of like special thanks and people credited, so obviously Mr. Happ was very much intent on giving credit where credit was due. Any names we recognize? I wonder. Cooler Master. Sickhead Games. Spencer again. Oh, that's right. This game has a built-in randomizer and speed mode. Which is nice. And of course, you. Final stats. Difficulty, normal. Total time, 8 hours, 4 minutes, 8 hours, 4 minutes, and 2 seconds, I guess. 72% items, 78% map, death count 15. That death count probably could have been lower. There are like different endings you can get depending on what you do, but I don't remember how to get them. Sorry, I just don't. Alright, well, that was Axiom Verge. Fun game. I'm excited to play the second one. It probably made some good improvements. But before we do that, we have another sort of spin-off game to play. However, it is a Metroid game. It's just not officially made by Nintendo. It's another Metroid 2 remake. AM2R, not ASMR. And we'll get started on that as soon as I go down and get another drink, I guess. So, hang tight. Hi. Hello. We're back again. It's me, your friend. Oh, I should probably change the... Ah! I don't believe this is on, like, Twitch's database, so we might have to get creative. Oh, it is. It's in Twitch's database. Wow, cool. Ahem. Where did my window go? This is a problem. Help! Fan games, no! Okay, hold on a sec. At least the music's playing. I just go ahead and end the task, and... Damn it. There I go again. Alright, so. Sorry, it's like its own dedicated client thing. And it doesn't really like it when I click out of it. So, I just need to make sure everything's perfect before we start. Okay, I can see the chat. Everything's fine. A controller is recommended. Alright. Based on a game by Nintendo. Metroid 2. Let me just take a look at the options here. Full screen enabled. Let's enable VSync. Metroid counter local. Okay. Let's just go ahead and start a game on normal. Metroids. Numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me within the depths of their homeworld? So here we are. This is a very, very elaborate put-together fan game. It has a lot of stuff. Primary objective: exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet SR-388. Secondary objective: locate and bring assistance to the Galactic Federation research and rescue teams. Power suit: we have the morph ball and the power grip to start out with, along with the usual 30 missiles. Actually, I might want to change the binding. I don't think it's saved. I love to mess with controls. That's just what I do on this stream. Alright, this should do it. This should be the style that I'm used to. Right, yeah, okay. So you hold down. This is GBA style, and that's what I'm used to. I'm not an OG Super Metroid player. So we have our usual suite of starting abilities. We have the morph ball, we've got shooting, we've got missiles. Usually you have to find something for missiles, but we start with those because this is Metroid 2 and you need them. We've got wall jump. Wall jump in this game isn't too hard, I don't think. I managed to pull it off a couple times. This game is very faithful to the style of Zero Mission, for the most part. Because we got, like, the power grip and everything. Even the crumbly blocks look... Well, they're not crumbly blocks, by the way. They're similar. What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? Got the same, like, power-up sort of system going on as, Zero Mission, just like how they look and everything. I played this game when it was new. It was quite a while ago, so things might have changed since then, given that this is, you know, it's a freeware game that can be updated. Nintendo doesn't want you to watch this stream, by the way. They hate this game and everything it stands for. Personally, I think Sakamoto is just jealous that somebody made a much better Metroid game than he ever did. This actually did come out before the official Metroid 2 remake on the 3DS came out. And while I haven't played that game, so I can't say for certain if it's actually better or not, I have a lot of like fondness and respect for AM2R in my heart, just because this was a non-profit fan game. Oh no! It's an Alpha Metroid. Isn't he cute? Because of the vastly better control scheme used in this game as opposed to the original Metroid 2, I think it'll probably be easier than that game just because, you know, it's got a bigger screen. It's got a bigger screen. Earthquakes. The massive cave system is located between two tectonic plates, largely flooded by an extremely dense and caustic substance similar to magma. The recent earthquake has altered the cave layout, and the hazardous substance is drained to lower levels. The cause of the earthquake is unknown. Initial orbital scan of SR-388 detected no instability within this region. Planetary designation SR-388, a remote planet absent on most galactic charts. Federation research indicates a natural homeworld of the Metroid species. Its outer crust is hollowed out with massive cave systems, which are home to an ecosystem that is yet to be fully studied. The first expedition to SR-388 revealed the existence of Chozo ruins. For years, the Federation declared SR-388 unsafe to initiate new expeditions. However, after recent orbital scans failed to detect any Metroid presence on the planet's surface, the dispatch of a research vessel was finally approved. The crew's mission was to inspect the region where the species was first encountered and reaffirm that none remained. Their next objectives were to explore the nearby Chozo ruins and study SR-38's wildlife. Communication with the team was cut off and only a distress signal managed to reach HQ. Sorry. I'm thirsty today for whatever reason. The Alpha Metroid has gained immunity to cold temperatures. The loss of several nuclei within its green membrane has left it vulnerable to concussive weaponry. A plated exoskeleton partially covers it. This organism emerges from the molting of its larval form. Though aggressive, it is relatively weak at this stage, and its new appendages have yet to grow to their full length and strength. There's lots to read if you want to, but I think that might be slightly beyond the scope of this stream. I'm a streamer, not a narrator. Please have mercy on my vocal cords. So the overall structure of the game remains more or less the same as Metroid 2. You have to find the Metroids and kill them so the acid recedes. However, it has been much expanded. Also, save stations act as recharge stations too, which is kind of a godsend. Now, because this was released for computers, there are a couple of neat graphical effects that would not be in a GBA game. Like the little blur on the morph ball, or the sort of blur on the missiles. I'm glad that more and more games are like coming with built-in randomizers. Axiom Verge had one. I've never actually played a randomizer, but I know that people like them, and I think that it's good that developers are like recognizing that. Wait a minute. That's just my head with wings. What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? Tell me at once. What's up, gamers? Ow. You might notice that this is using the Chozo Ruins tile set from Zero Mission. What? We've also got some good old-fashioned enemy pipes. I can't actually remember if these were in the original Metroid 2 or not. The Golden Temple. This temple stands at the base of a hollow mountain. The statues, carved stones, and its solid design attest to the structure was built to be sanctuary, possibly with religious significance. The temple has withstood the test of time, showing the building knowledge and experience of the Chozo. Scans detect the presence of stationary robotic entities placed at strategic points inside the structure. No control signals are detected. These units are operating autonomously. So I really don't have, like, enough good things to say about this game. I cannot... Oh, I'm so good. Look at me. Look at my godly skill. Who needs a fucking spider ball? I mean, I think I need bombs, though. Or... Let's just do it properly. Let's just do it properly. Ahem. I cannot say enough good things about this game. It's an incredibly competently and well put together product for a fan game. Like, it's arguably better than Fusion, in my opinion, from what I remember playing with it. It's incredibly good. And just by virtue of its modernity, it is, of course, a much better way to play this game than the original Metroid 2. Which, had some issues, you know. Not to throw shade, it just kind of did. It was not necessarily its fault, given that it was an early Game Boy game. Oh, right, we don't have the jump ball yet. Hold me in your arms, Chozo Man. The music has also been very expertly remixed, in my opinion. Like, this is actually the kind of a bafflingly orchestrated Chozo Temple theme from the original game. It's just been, you know, made less baffling. There's a power-up in here. I might not be able to get it just yet, though. Alright, enough wasting missiles. Let's get on with it. It's enough that it marks it on the map so we can come back later. I believe at the time that this game came out, it was contemporary with the last Metroid game to have been released, I'm pretty sure, was Other M. It might have been Federation Force. And, you know, neither of those are actually very good examples of the series. So I think when people played this, they were like, wow, wowie zowie. I forgot that this game could be good. Oh, I want that energy tank. But how to get it? Bomb everything. Meh. I'll figure it out, maybe. So, I think that we will have a very nice time with this game. Oh, right. That might be helpful. I mean, don't feel like you have to hold my hand. That is unnecessary. Ah. What? I imagine the spider ball will help. Oh. Oh. It's happening. Oh, I probably shouldn't cut that off. That's for speedrunners. That's for speedrunners who hate losing frames. I hate losing notes more. I don't like cutting off things in the middle. Solve the mystery. I have to remember that this game is not Metroid 2. It is very similar in many ways, but it is not Metroid 2. There are differences. There are indeed differences. Yes. Ow. So now that we have the spider ball, we need to start looking for the Metroids in this area. The remake has this handy feature where it shows you how many Metroids are in your current area as opposed to just the entire planet. So it's much easier to tell in this if you're missing one. This guy kind of messed me up after the first one because there's less room. There's a lot less room to maneuver with all the spikes and stuff. Even the jarringly discordant. Okay, can't spider ball. Even the jarringly discordant Metroid theme from 2 is sort of given some treatment here. There we go. So it doesn't sound quite as bizarre. Well, good on that guy. He should. This is a fantastic game. It's a fantastic one of these. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. I'm a fool. Oh well. No, it's just out of reach. So, full disclosure, I have played this game before, but it was a while ago. Orb? Oh, charge beam. Helpful, helpful, helpful. I keep doing that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Triumphant Jingle. Climbing all the walls. So my advice to you, if Metroid Dread ends up bad and all tainted by Sakamoto's vision, just play this game again, or play it for the first time. It will scratch the itch, I think. I don't quite know what to do with this thing, but I'm sure I will learn later. It's in all honesty, it's a very different game from 2. It's also probably a very different game from the 2 remake. Oh. a lot of missiles. I guess that's just kind of this game, though. Well, if we get a pickup, we'll see. I don't think I need any pickups right now, so we'll see. I took that hit intentionally? Oh yeah, I did. Alright. Oh, I wouldn't want to say that this game replaces any game. I don't think it replaces anything. It's just good. Right, this time, no recklessly laying bombs. Back at it again, I guess. Yeah, we played Metroid 2 on this marathon, and I liked it a lot. It was not perfect, of course, but it had a lot of stuff to recommend. Like, pretty much all of its flaws. Pretty much all of its flaws came from, just having a lot of constraints put on it for no fault of its own. It was on the Game Boy. Game Boy did not have an awful lot in the way of, you know, just excess RAM to work with. It was extremely ambitious, I think. If I do that, I'll just fall. I'll wait till I have, like, power bombs or something. I'm pretty sure there's power bombs in this one. Looks like it was just the one missile tank, so we can move on. Scanning environment. New log entry. This area spans a custom-built ecosystem that favors the growth of the Metroids. The terrain itself is dangerous. Tendrils growing along the ground release extremely corrosive chemicals. Opportunistic predators and scavengers can recognize this as an ideal feeding ground, taking advantage of injured or dead animals. The presence of at least one Metroid is expected when venturing in these habitats. The tendrils are determined to be of artificial origin, synthesized through technologically advanced methods. They absorb nutrients from dead matter. Another one down. 2 more to go in this area. The movement algorithm seems to have been a bit improved from the original Metroid 2 because it's harder to just, like, get into a position where you can beach ball juggle these guys. That's not to say they're especially that hard, but, you know. That spot didn't hurt me. I am uncertain if the charge beam can hurt Metroids. It's worth... Doesn't look like it. I think missiles only. Missiles only, please. Alright, so that's all the Metroids in this area. We can now progress further on. Still kind of want to play Samus Returns, but also I'm really tired. This has been a lot of video games. Like, we still got this Axiom Verge 2 and the Super Metroid randomizer to get through. Oh no. This game does add some boss fights, just because the original was a little bit, lacking in them. It was mostly just Metroids. dodge that one, which is more fallen. That took most of my missiles. Oh, if only I could reach up there. Reach. I should probably refill my missiles, actually. Oh, I could probably, actually, do a spider ball. Spider ball shimmy. I defeated the angry Chozo head. He was very angry. Excuse me. Sicky. Apparently an angry Chozo head is going to be like the main antagonist in Dread or something. He's like a bird general with an arm cannon, and he's very angry about something. I'm not quite sure what to think of that. Ugh. I think this might be a job for the spring ball. This might be a job for the spring ball. I am still incredibly baffled by why there are just bugs that look like Samus's helmet. Extremely strange. Maybe they based the helmet on those bugs. Who can say? Fumbly. Well, this is possible. I think this might be another job for the spring ball. Yet. I feel like if I'm clever, I can do this. No! No, I can't! Okay. Never mind. We'll come back to that later. Swear to God, after I'm finished with this, I'm gonna play something that doesn't have any backtracking. Please, no more. I'm tired. I think next up is I'm just gonna take a break and then we'll play some seasonal games for Halloween in October. I think that's my plan. Energy pattern scan. 7 Metroids detected in this area. And it's probably not going to be a marathon either. It's just going to be, hey, video games that are Halloween-y. Ah! That jump scare was very Halloween worthy. Unfortunately, the alpha's not especially great at anything. They're kind of cute, though. Hydro station. This massive facility at the center of this reservoir filters and pumps water through enormous pipelines. These pipes come out of the complex and disappear into the surrounding rocks, presumably to supply other buildings further down the cave system with clean water. Though abandoned, most of it remains functional. Robotic activity is detected inside. I mean, okay, it doesn't have to be no backtracking. It just has to be... the game can't be predicated on it. I'm too sleepy. We could... I don't think I did. We could go back to that. Pumpkin Man mode. We could go back to Pumpkin Man mode. That'd be cute. Never played an Earth Defense Force game. I tend not to go in for games that are like intentionally bad or whatever. Then again, I have heard that the later ones get better. I don't really know. I'm crawling along the ceiling, okay? There might be goodies up here. There might not be goodies up here. Listen, if they give you the spider ball, they have to expect you to do this. Whoa. Oh, are they? I had heard that they were bad, but who knows? I don't know what's good or bad anymore. Ah! I'm sure this is how they intended you to go through this area. Oh, it's these guys. Hey! Hey, Samus! Oh, it's broken. going to attempt to drop down onto the ceiling. Those guys kind of like, they speak to me of, what if we made Metroids, but they were shitty? Missile. Space pirates need not apply. Though apparently Ridley is like the surprise final boss in the remake. The official remake, not this remake. No pirates, unless you play Samus Returns. Oh no! It's this guy, Arachnotron. Oh, right, now I remember. This guy has an entirely new gimmick. And he's kind of kicking my ass. Oh, it's okay. Quick, get the plasma cannon. Okay, so now we have the spring ball, which should make things quite a bit easier. Basically what you had to do there was you had to lay bombs so that he basically got bomb jumped into those terrifying power things. Sippy. If I recall, like, he's no joke, especially if you forget that, well, I suppose in my case, in case you don't know, he's only vulnerable to bombing. ba. Oh yeah, he's a much better boss in this one. Like, he's actually a boss. Not just a, hey, remember bombs? Have a lot of health. Chozo built him to last, I guess. One thing I really appreciate about this game is that they really gave the areas some personality where they didn't have any in the first one. It was all just kind of either caves or ruins, and this is like, it's a ruin, yeah, but it's of a different purpose than the first one. Like, this is like a pumping station. It's for moving water around. It's not just another temple. Hello. Hi, jump! I keep doing that. I'm sorry. Oh, this one we can actually go through. Ah! Whoa! That is a high jump! I did not quite expect the high jump to be that drastic, I will admit. Come along, little missile. Hey! Our lives are pain! They might be. It's worth looking. If only I could smoosh myself through the wall like an Axiom Verge. Well, now that you say it, I think I remember what you're talking about. Like the guys on the sides, right? I'm not exactly sure which one is the right one, but we'll just murder them all again. Robots don't have feelings, probably. Well, if they are guarding a hidden path, I don't have the means to access it right now. I think. I haven't installed any of the community patches, so maybe we can look at those a little later. Yeah. Rude. Haha! We can look at those later. I wanted to play the game I remembered. Why am I wall jumping? Why am I being so professional instead of efficient? Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, I'm sure they've tried. I love to spin. Wave beam. I'm not sure if you require this for anything, but it sure is useful. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Whoa! Who doesn't love the wiggle waggle of the wave beam? The wiggly waggly wave beam. Hey Nintendo, send me a cease and desist order so I can take a break. Haha. Ha 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 ha. I love to break ancient technology. It's like my favorite pastime. Oh, might as well go see where that leads. There's a pickup. Missile. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, no fair. I'm at a disadvantage in the water. Oops. I didn't quite want to do that. Sploosh. Oh, she figured out our weakness! Hello? Ah, of course, the orb storage chamber. Shoulder pads even bigger. I think this is still just you take less damage. I don't think there's any like actually hot areas. More shoulder pads, more abs. Doesn't look like I can spider ball up along that. But I do sort of remember, like, the layout of the game, so... I do recall that this is a thing you can do. Ouch. Huh? I couldn't tell you why that happened. It just kinda did. I think things, and then they happen. God, why do I... Sorry. Big sneezy. Alright, well, we got that Metroid. 2 to go in this area. I'll check for the tank in just a sec. Everybody loves Zuni Boy. One more. Uno más. I remember the platforms being quite this sparse in the original. Oh, it's a gamma. I might just accept the passive damage from the goo, the tendrils. I kind of need some more room to maneuver than just the tiny platforms. It's not especially graceful, but... Oh, that's a gamma. That one was just like close to becoming a gamma. I was wondering why he wasn't using electricities. I'm running low on missiles. Fine. That was some sort of transitionary state. It was the only place I could think of that I haven't looked. Maybe it's down there. Alright, well, we're done with this sector for now. We have taken out the Metroid presence and encountered a deadly new foe that's still kind of cute. I don't recall if I ever got like 100% on this game the first time I played it or not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Wiggle. It's the wiggle bean. Wait. There's a tank. Ow. Show yourself, tank! Well, I'm out of ideas. I bombed everything! What more do you want from me? Huh? Eh? Oh, speed booster. Yes, yes, yes! We don't have that yet, so it's not a big deal that we fucked it all up. Yes, yes, quite, yes. Those creatures are the wave beam. Hopefully sand... I think sand stays dug out when you leave the screen in this version, because it was kind of a nightmare that it didn't in the original game. Kind of a nightmare. Huh. Weak to missiles. Nope, not weak to anything that I can see. Weak to being jumped over. Same, honestly. Bombs. Stop making me use bombs as weapon, video game. It's not practical. Space jump. I keep doing it. I'm sorry. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed that I skipped the music. Chorizo. Analysis of the Sentinel shows evidence of unknown organic tissue, most of it concentrated in the torso region. The Chorizo's armor plating is light enough to give it great mobility, but also leaves it vulnerable to standard weapons. According to Chorizo history records, the construction of such advanced types of sentries were performed exclusively by the most gifted, created with biological and matter and mechanical components. This makes it difficult to reliably calculate its combat abilities. Well, it's definitely a chorizo. Chorizo. The charge beam will also work. Oh, he's so fast now! He's stompy! What the fuck? Oh no! I have to admit, I don't remember this. I don't remember the fucking hyper mode form. Fire so fast. Oh, you got him. Got him. I think. Well, the space jump will make our exploration quite a bit faster and easier. New log entry. Industrial complex. This factory assembles worker drones, which are tasked with supplying SR-388's facilities with replacement parts that keep them running autonomously. Though time has left its mark, the machines have kept it intact. Some combat drones are also constructed here. Robotic workers are malfunctioning and show signs of aggression. And jetpacks. This is overall quite a bit faster than the spider ball. Oh right, super missiles. Those weren't in the original game. Missile. Didn't quite know how to get that. I hope it is, because the dark maze fucking sucked. I hated that. Psychopathic behavior by the game developers. Unhand me. Unleg me. Kind of a rotten place to fight. There's not a lot of room to maneuver. Scree! Nothing. Something. Guess not. I guess when you look at it in a certain way, the Great Serpent is somewhat Metroid-ish. It's kind of got the teeth. It's got the inexplicable adorability. Adorability. I recall in the original, I think there was something at the bottom of this shaft, maybe? Or maybe I'm thinking of the other shaft. Doesn't matter. What's up, gamers? Ba-ba-ba! I can't see. I've got a good strategy here, if I can get my space jump working, is to lure it up really high and then sort of pester it as it comes down, because they're weakest from below. You want to be below a Metroid. That strategy probably wouldn't have worked very well in the original game because missiles just kind of disappear when they go off the screen. Oh, speed booster. Did they, like, not expect her to have the wave beam at this point? Or are those guys just kind of meant to be... Oh, I remember the flying barbells. These guys own. Wait, they didn't do this. I've been betrayed. These are probably speed booster blocks, too. Yes. Okay, we gotta find that speed booster. Everybody loves the speed booster. Now we can go fast. Oh, you actually accelerate really quickly in this game. That reminds me of that Sonic CD boss. Hold on. Ah, I see. Right where that little thingy is. I do enjoy myself a good speed booster. I'll say this. The other M speed booster was fun to use. In the vanishingly few places they let you use it. Okay, I don't think this guy's even vulnerable. He's just like Flamethrower man. I know you're here. Ba-ba-ba. Delicious. Good leggies. Good leggy guy. Don't ask how I just started firing missiles at random there. I just kinda did. This is probably like the one game in the series where you kind of need all the missiles they give you because Metroids are kind of a pain. They're kind of a pain. I'm in a pipe. Speed boost. Gotcha. These guys are kind of annoying. But they don't do very much damage, so whatever. Why are there so many of them? Looks like I need to start from the other room. Overshot! Overshot! I'm just gonna ignore these guys now. You know, it might actually be viable just to Shine Spark as soon as I get up to even ground. No, there are enemies that will stop that. That'll do. Not especially graceful, but what can you do? Has no style. Probably some Shine Spark stuff they want you to do here. Oh. My flesh! It burns! Listen, it's fine. I'm not actually taking that much damage. Haha! Listen, it's okay if you make a mistake if you get out of it in the most esports way possible. Oh, this sucks. Sometimes you can just find the golden angle. I see, we're doing this again. Hopefully it's easier to get back up from this side. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hello? This looks suspicious. I bet there's like a Shine Sparky thing you can do with that. Hello? Oh, little buddy. Little hoppy guy. Yeah! I'm helping. Ow. Oh, it caught my toesy. It caught my hoppy little toesy and it got squished. This is hard. So just get Mommy your super missiles, okay? Huh. Okay. I guess if you drop the missile on something breakable. I will go through as many of these robots as it takes, goddammit. Oh, and you need to bring a missile down here? Okay. Whoop. Hey, how about you give me some of them super missiles? No. I had fun. I enjoyed myself with that little robot friend. I'm being mischievous. Well, actually, I can get a... I'm just gonna sate my curiosity here. It's very tight. I'm not sure if I can or not, actually. Thud. Wait, how about I do the sensible thing first? Okay, there's nothing there. Ow. No longer friend, now foe. Gimme. Whenever you see slopes like this, I just always... It's like, what do they want me to do with the speed booster? What do they want me to do? What do they want me to do? What do you ask of me? That room was sus, but it had nothing in it. What's our map looking like, huh? Whatever they're making in this factory has become quite disgruntled since the Chozo left. Their gruntlement has become rather suboptimal. Right, I think we need to shine Spark up. But I think this is another one of them pixel perfect shine sparks. Well, no, I might have a little bit of leeway. Let me just double check. Alright, so there's 2 blocks, it lines up. Okay, I see. I understand. Runway here. There we go. There we go. Generally speaking, I don't think I'm as fond of the speed booster as I am a lot of other people are because it hurts my fingers. But it is a cool item, and I'm grateful for the chance to actually use it. I see. I am uncertain if that, like, serves a greater purpose, or if it's just like, hey, it's a shortcut. Speed run this way. Spazer beam. Beams now have a wider range. Oh, that's real good. That's fantastic. I love this. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chozo. I should have picked this up way earlier, shouldn't I? Oh well. I march to the beat of my own drum. Still quite a few Metroids around, but we've mostly been focusing our exploration in the temple area, whereas Metroids tend to be in the periphery a little. Where it's like all power bombs. Where it's all like power bombs. I don't know what they want you to do to get this missile. I might not learn until we get power bombs so I can double check. Speed booster runway, I guess. We got some fucking Metroids to find. Probably over to the left there. It's like I got the screw attack. Oh, right. I guess I have to screw? I have to shine spark out of here? That's a little mean. Very well, I accept this trial. Guys, I need you to not be here. I guess these guys just hate the speed booster too. They must be eliminated. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna guess that they want you to speed boost from, like, the little, this thing. Or is that too high up? It might be I think it's too high up. They want you to do this platform. Whoops. I forgot. You need to spin jump, or else you will shine spark. Oh, no. What do they want me to do here? Oh, I can just bomb it. I don't know what those blocks are for. There might be a pickup around here that I'm ignorant of. fool. As always, I overcomplicate things. Can I get down here with superb missiles? Can't get over here at all. So it looks like 2 super missiles will take out a gamma. If I'm not mistaken, this is the equivalent of the dreaded clicky zone, except I think it actually has some music now. Looks like this is a one-way shortcut back up. We don't need to deal with this at the moment. Damn it. Oh, there goes my supers. I tried to be careful. No, not more cryptocurrency. Oh, I brought this on myself. Give me those super missiles. Ow. Oh, that was almost so professionally done. That was almost so good. Well, hi. Oh, you fucker. Two more to go. I could use a refill. become one with egg. I remember this. Oh, it's dark. Could I get, like, the flashlight beam? I nailed him with one super. Oh no, not Doom 3. I actually kind of like Doom 3. I feel like that's one of my unpopular gamer opinions that I'm entitled to. Like, it's very atypical for a Doom game, but I did kind of like it. I did kind of like it. Why so dark? Why can't Metroid see? Speed booster? Speed booster? How? In which dimension? Well, actually, I think that the blocks have stayed crumbled. Whoops. So maybe I can do this. If I'm terrifyingly precise. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, so if I, like, start from the very, 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 very edge... Oh, huh. If it works, it works! I think this is, like, Temple Grounds music. Been trying to place it for a while. Speed booster in this economy? You're crazy. think if I fall through crumbly black and pop up... What the hell? What are you... What is your major malfunction, my dude? How... Oh, spider ball, obviously. I forgot I had it. Because once you get the space jump, it's kind of like, ha! Why would I use a spider ball? And then they remind you. Hello? Is this just a shortcut back up? I guess so. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. So it goes, so it goes. Wrong surface. Listen, let's not say I forgot about it. Let's just say I wanted to find another way. It's so dark here. Oh, great. It's dark and there's a Metroid. Well, that's the last one for this area, at least. Extremely graceful slaying of that Metroid, and I'll not hear it otherwise. Alright. Oh, right, we just have this place. Pro maneuvers, pro maneuvers. Hold your applause. Because they don't deserve it. No longer one with egg. Sad times. The darkness, it frightens me. Alright, I think we're mostly done with this area for now. I mean, there was that one place where we needed power bombs, but we don't got power bombs. We'll have to come back for power bombs. Oh, super missiles, okay. Doable. Oh, it's one of these things again. I don't know what to do with these things. Once again, come back later. Oh, jeez. That's kind of rude. What if you run out of super missiles? I'm leaving! Stop bullying me! game that doesn't bully me. This magma hasn't sunk yet, so we'll have to go back farther. Ow. Saving a power bomb for that place. Hello? The scientists constructed a small mobile research site within the cave system. The access tunnel leading to the research vessel has collapsed, and all of their equipment is non-operational. Vital signs of all exosuits are flatlined. There are no survivors on this site. Remember me? Those Federation goons were holding out on me. With my fucking super missile. Can't trust you guys as far as I can throw you. Grumble. All power-ups belong to me, and I won't hear anybody say otherwise. This path is now open. I'm going to be taking any super missiles down here, too. Mining facility. Cordite crystals are one of the most durable naturally forming crystals in the galaxy. Though they are not as hard as diamonds, this makes them a more malleable resource. The Chozo found various practical uses for cordite in constructing machinery or producing works of art. This was the material you could blow up with a super missile in Metroid Prime 1. The mining facility supplies cordite and various other minerals to the nearby industrial complex. Small sippy. I'm out of water again. I know that cordite is an explosive. I'm just reading what the game is telling me. Don't blame me. Take it up with Retro. Oh, I'd love to go fast. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Shaktul's Revenge! We need to blow up that bit of cordite, but, housed. Run. I must be missing something. Ah, there we are. Innocent little bomb block. Alright, get going, Shaktul. He may have dug his last. Two Metroids in the area. Not especially many. Flesh, it burns. Get off of me. I'm going to want to fight him up here. There's these things, but at least they don't hurt me. Hey, buddy. did I miss all of those? This magma is, regrettably, still with us. Oh, there was a save station here that I missed. Oh well. Oh fucking well. Alright, let us continue onwards. The tank on the screen is still an utter mystery to me. Down we go. Interesting. I guess their spinning blades are invulnerable in this version. To target the body in the wall with the wave beam. Speed booster, I see. I'll take that. Getting beat up. Please leave me alone. Oh, in Red Rock Town. speed boosters. Think here. Okay, yeah, there's enough room. Provided that doesn't happen, motherfuckers. Gotcha. Pro maneuvers, if I do say so myself. Oh, I love these guys, little birdie heads. The funniest of little guys. Hold on. I think I got a new logbook thingy. Maybe not. Guess not. Okay. You're now in Hot Town. Hot girl summer never ends on this stream. Alright, this is our first Zeta Metroid. After substantial transformation of its body, the Metroid's power and defense is greatly improved. Though the Zeta Metroid can no longer fly due to its immense weight, its new legs are strong enough to carry it and perform great bursts of speed. The arms can deliver powerful strikes, and its mouth glands can spray a highly corrosive substance. Its two prior forms were akin to a pupal phase. Discarding the Gamma Metroid's exoskeleton marked the beginning of its adulthood. So they behave drastically differently from how they do in the original Metroid 2, where they are just bigger versions of normal-ass Metroids. Here they are arguably easier to fight, just because they're not flying around everywhere, but they are difficult in their own way, because if you get hit by the claws, you get stunned, sort of like the Omega. Oh, I thought it was charging. It's a powerful foe. But like I said, it feels less obnoxious. Has a much more predictable movement pattern. Oh. I didn't see an egg, so I thought this way would be safe. I don't think I'm in danger of, like, dying, but I don't have any super missiles. That's annoying. I don't want to fall down. Accuracy is unnecessary. Accuracy is probably necessary. Mostly I was just looking for one of these. The tower. This facility is operating on an emergency power supply. Thermal readings indicate that there's at least one functional device located deep inside the basement. It's also dark. Samus, use your fucking laser eye beams or something. Jeez. Now there's not a lot we can do on this floor, but let's try exploring higher floors. Oh, that's a power bomb door. No, I want it. Just have to turn the power on, I guess. There we are. Let's turn this sucker on. The immense tower houses a weapons R&D facility. The robots patrolling within are combat drones equipped with weapon prototypes and advanced shield plating. They possess superior AI and are programmed to fire at any living target, keeping the tower sterilized of organic matter very efficiently. Proceed with caution. Hello? Oh right, I remember this place. It has a really dope remix of the Lower Norfair Magma Caverns theme. I don't actually remember if we can deal with these guys right now. Oh, looks like if their shield takes enough punishment, they'll become unshielded. Oh, that's what I was hearing. Uh-oh. The unit performs 360-degree live fire tests of prototype weapons. Scans indicate the exterior armor is resistant to beam weaponry, while the interior is further protected by an energy field that repels solid projectiles. Auto repair systems in the cannons can mend all damage within seconds. Schematics to the systems were applied due to earlier models' cannons being exposed to exceedingly violent tests. Similar to your power suit, this unit's modular design allows for the addition and removal of equipment. Feels like this is one of those bosses where you have a lot of leeway because it drops a lot of pickups. I say getting my ass kicked. Also gets quite a bit easier when you deal with, like, the armor plating. Because it stops obstructing your line of fire to the cannons. And if you take those out, then you get pickups and it stops firing. However, I think this thing might have too much health. Never mind, it's dead. I'm a genius. I think these are like mini versions of the boss. Though I don't think it's very efficient to actually kill them. Should probably just leave. Dangerous place. Dangerous. But at least we're out here next to the safe station again. Been here yet, and now that the power's been turned on, I doubt there's anything that will, like, stop us from being here. Oh, hello. Oh no! Help! There's kind of a minimum safe distance to fighting these guys. And if you don't meet it, they will just smack you. Fortunately, I think they're pretty manageable overall. Okay, so it looks like that was just where a Zeta Metroid was living and hanging out and having fun. And I ruined that fun. No fun allowed. Ooh, plasma beam. Beams can pierce enemies. This will help a lot, I think. Now these guys, the shields don't mean nearly as much. Still don't have power bombs, though. That's probably next on the agenda, huh? Hello, large boys. Tank up here. But goodness only knows how one might get to it. Ow. I'm gonna want to clear out the sand. I want to drop this large ball so bad. I want to inflict maximum havoc, like Samus Aran would. Well, they made the darkness maze more complex, but you can actually see what you're doing, so I consider that a fair trade-off. Energy tank acquired. entirely sure how we're gonna get that missile tank. We might need power bombs. We might just need to bomb literally everything. Like that. You motherfucker. There we go. Crumbly blocks. Terrifying. Okay, wait, how do we get out? How do we actually get out? There we go. Let's see. Alright, so it seems like for the time being, the tower's okay. It's just hanging out. We got the plasma beam. Let's go look for more Metroids. That perfectly, and I'm sad I didn't. Oh no. Had to kill that guy quickly or else I wouldn't have an arena to fight on. I think the later games are a little bit like that. I mean, I think like maybe you can do it just easier in this game, because I think you can do that in Fusion and Zero Mission too. Not as easily, but you can, I think. This is very final level of Earthworm Jim to me. Slightly excessive spikies. No! Oh, that's tilting. That's an old school Samus, anti-Samus strat. Just knock her out of the room. After she uses all of her super missiles. Ugh. You know what? You know what? Fuck this. least this way. I can't be knocked out of the room. Maybe I should just make my stand here. Wasn't pretty. In fact, I would say it was ugly, but at least we won. At least it's dead. I think we can now safely explore beneath the tower. But I would like to save first so I can get my missiles back. Christ. Christ! Christ, I say. Power bombs! Power bomb. You must power bomb. Hey. This is annoying. There yet. We going deep. Hey, it's been a while since we've seen one of these. Must be some terrifying boss down here. The Alpha Zeta Omega Metroid. Or these guys. Or an empty room. Alright, well, whatever. Not an empty room. Power plant. This geothermal plant generates the power to run all the other facilities in the cave complex. Water from the hydro station is injected into the system using insulated pipes. Sophisticated turbines use the heat of the local environment being extremely efficient with minimal loss of water. The massive amount of energy produced is stored in isolated arrays of power cells. One of these has lost some structural integrity, and any significant change in temperature could overload it. Oh yeah? Well, here goes nothing. This area is entirely new, to the game. And it adds like a little bit of a escape sequence. I kind of wish that it wasn't so intrusive on the screen. Also, there's this guy. He's mad. He's mad as hell. Tank prototype. Sensors on its head provide it with accurate aim. However, the ally protecting is weakened with time, along with its arm tracking sections. Attacking these parts may grant you tactical advantage. Hardware scans for this tank was to be mass-produced originally controlled. Don't remember which part I need to hit now. Oh, that part. Okay. I don't remember if there's anything in that room. Ah, right. There's an emergency exit. Emergency. Now, unfortunately, this isn't over just when you reach the elevator. You still gotta get out. That's actually, it's really useful to save a power bomb for that. Hurry up, please. No! I didn't make it. Or I did. Ow. My bones. Right, I think you're supposed to take a bit of a tumble there. Or maybe it's like, if you do really well, you can avoid that, but most of the time, you're gonna end up eating it. I don't know. It's a fun segment. But we definitely want to save the game. I think like the idea is that when you get to those doors, you're like at the very tail edge of the explosion, so you can survive it by the skin of your teeth. Use Power Bomb. Get Power On. This game deserves recognition. It fucking slaps. It is 100% a banger. Screw it. No, we don't have that. Would that we did. Use power bombs to get super missiles. I like that exchange quite a bit more, just in general. I also think that just in general, power bombs are much more fun in the 2D games because they're so useful for exploration. In the Prime games, bless them, they're pretty much only for opening doors and vaporizing Metroids. In the 2D games, they have much more of a use case for destroying blocks and stuff. That does not necessarily mean that we need 72 of them like in Metroid Fusion, but they're nice. Endezium the Demon Ore is, quite frankly, it makes me sad, and I am glad to blow it up. To be perfectly honest, I don't think we have to go back down there. I believe that is not something we have to do. I think that that path there is just like an intersection from a different area. Just for completion's sake. At least we didn't blow this up. I mean, our actions may have had dire consequences for the rest of SR-388, but at least this is still working. Also, it's a pretty good room clearer against, like, the more annoying enemies like that. Alright, I think we are done with this area for the time being. I will try to remember those screw attack blocks for later. I guess this stops you in case you're feeling frisky about your energy tank count and you think you can sequence break. You do need the power bombs. Eight Metroids detected. Sploosh. What is the meaning of this? Nothing works. Okay, leave me alone. Go away. Bubbles. Apparently the deadliest foes thus far. This cave has a massive building outfitted with electrical conduits and water pipes. One of the pipes has collapsed and water steadily floods the lower sections of the facility. Data is insufficient to determine the structure's functionality. Being thorough. Well, I guess I don't need to be as thorough. Looks like we've got a Toho game going on over there. Unfortunately, Samus is many pixels tall and wide, so she's not very well equipped to deal with that. Ugh. Well, we do have Morphle mode. That kind of works. That kind of works. Foiled by walls. Hello? Orb. All excess energy is stored in portable spherical cells, which are distributed throughout the intricate passages of the cave system via vacuum pipes and carrier drones. These cells are filled to maximum capacity. Any exposure to beam weapons will destabilize the energy charge. Just leave me alone. Screw attack, okay. Hopefully we get that soon. Samus hides in the corner as a morph ball. Ball? Right, okay. Fuck. So basically the idea is that you need to use concussive weaponry to move the balls around. Otherwise, they'll blow up into huge EMP blasts. But it's fine, because the little droney guy will just be like, hey! Have another one. Another one. It's not like a huge, I didn't find it to be too onerous. Like, there's a couple of bonus ones that are like, oh no, this is impossible, why would you do this to me? But I think most of them are pretty reasonable. Oh, hi. Hey, buddy. Metroids don't really care about EMP blasts, so these are kind of just getting in the way. It makes Samus's gun not fire. It's very unhappy. How many super missiles do you take? I used up all of them. Ugh. Tube adventure! This makes marginally more sense than kinetic orb cannon. Listen, pneumatic tubes are fun. My mom used to go to a bank that had one. And you, like, put your check in the pneumatic tube and it'd be like, wow! And then you'd remember you were at the bank with your mom and it sucked. I guess, like, you're expected to try and use the EMP blast from the cell. But I just took it because I'm an idiot. Game saved. What devious bots away sets? Our bank was a drive-through, so I couldn't do that, even if I wanted to. That would take some very long, dexterous arms. Pick the car's pockets. Oh geez, I gotta kick the can, huh? Kick the can down the road like the politicians do. Oh, come on. There we go. Be reasonable now. These things are very bouncy. Very bouncy. The can is good, if it exists at all, which we can neither confirm nor deny. fuck? No! Uh-uh. Absolutely not. There we go. Jump into enemies to inflict massive damage. So, now we finally have an answer to all of these idiots. And it is a very satisfying answer indeed. She's really good. Fucking Metroid hive up here. I'm pretty sure that they do not care about the screw attack. And in fact, laugh at it. We found the Metroid party, but we weren't invited. Goodness gracious, that was a mini Metroid. The Troids were mini and vicious. Many strong Metroids awaited us. Look at the pretty colors. Sometimes you're just better at it than the bad guys are. Alright. I believe that is a fast travel room of some description. Whoops. There we go. But let's open up this door real quick first and just see what lays beyond it. Empty space. Oh my goodness gracious. We'll see if that ever comes to fruition. I mean, there's strong when there's like a billion of them. Did not think that was Metroid nesting behavior, but what do I know? Blech. So we're back up at the Gold Temple, quite near the beginning of the game, so now seems like a good time to do some backtracking. Map filling in, stuff of that description. I would say that this game's fast travel system is altogether more helpful than that of the giant floaty wobbly head in Axiom Verge. Snappier, anyway. Open up. Chozo, stuck in the ground. No further secrets. Use power bomb to get power bomb. It is the way. It is known. Might be able to do something with this room now. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Power bombs just make finding stuff like that so much less of a hassle. It's incredible. It's incredible. Check out the ship. We haven't been to the ship in basically the entire game. Now you can sort of see that it's sunset now. That's a nice touch. Been here a hot minute. This is Samus. Mission accomplished. Oh, did you kill all the Metroids? No, I'm just tired and going home. We can't do anything about this crystal. It's impossible. I'm unsure if... Oh no! Attempting to escape the atmosphere via screw attack is still a bad idea. Well, I thought maybe the remake would add something up here. Ow. But it might just be empty space still. Map blocks to be filled in. And a little more. It's good to practice the old space jump. It's very responsive in this particular version. Well, alrighty then. I guess the quickest way back would in fact be through the little pneumatic tube. But I think there was actually a little Chozo spherical thing somewhere around here. Should be a room with like a door that hasn't been fully explored. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how the game would log that kind of thing. Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been paying that much attention to where those thingies were. So I hope they're not too far off the beaten path. Alright, there's probably a something up here. But we already got it, right. Yes, quite. Oh boy. Paying attention? Couldn't be me. This leads nowhere. Okay. Needs gnomestware. We already activated that, which gave us the energy tank. Right, yeah. Oh, there's a thingy in here. That probably has some significance. Ooh. Darn it. Yeah. So it does. Okay. Well, let's clear the way, so we don't accidentally shoot it. For Pete's sake. Be a little bit finicky. But this one wasn't too hard in the end. Okay, power bomb. Power... Jesus, okay. Oh, it's a speed booster puzzle, I see, yes. It doesn't seem that difficult, at least from first shy. Whoops! I say, fucking it up. Must know if there's something up there. I don't think there is, though. Oh, yes, okay. Yes. I think I have a reasonable idea what to do. Thank you, super missile blocks. What? I guess Morph Ball Shine Sparking is in this game, but at least we have a straightaway here, so we don't have to start all over. Well, I guess everybody loves a good speed booster puzzle. Do they, though? Do they, though? I feel like they can be fun to watch. If, like, somebody does it really well. This appears to be some sort of forbidden tube. Bonk. Oh, we're back here. There were some not speed boosters, screw attack blocks to the right over here. Hello? Ow. You ever just like, whoa. Missile. Okay, why could we not go through that door up there? Let's find out. What is the deal with that missile tank, then? I guess it's not showing up on the map because the pipe texture is conflicting. Tragic, really. Oh! Wrong way. I mean, wrong weapon. Oh no. There we go. You jerks! I am trying to deliver an orb! See. This is the hall of speed boosting. So, yeah, I need the explosion to hit a little bit up. But not that up. It's very finicky. There we go. Eh. Perfect. Well, not really, but it worked. I guess these are just the rooms where you get super missiles. so be it, I guess. There's not enough room. Is there anything this way? No. Okay. I mean, I guess there is that power-up tank over there, but I'm hoping we'll find another pneumatic tube. Oh, I'm going like giga fast since I've speed boosted. Omega fast. Would have been funny if I could have, like, saved the Shine Spark. But I don't think that's possible. Woohoo! So we're over here now. This is like the industrial place. Refill on power bombs. You know, the hit robot game Industrio, where you build a factory and try to go to the moon. I think you try to go. Jesus, those fucking guys! I swear. All right, let's see if a power bomb can shed some light on this mystery. Literally no. What the fuck? How? Houmst. Alright, it must be like a false wall from in here. Hold down? I mean, I guess it's worth a try, but... Just a yes, okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay. Just another damn dark room maze. Hate those! I hate them! Oh, and I think this door required power bombs too. It was a super missile door, but there were power bomb blocks behind them. Oh, what? What? Begging thine pardon? What? No, sorry, not getting that. I'm just trying to... How would I even? How would I even? I think the answer is I wouldn't. I think that's just the answer. This isn't quite long enough, it seems like. And that one down there is just like, hey, here's some fucking dudes in your way all the time that can only be hurt by bombs. Not even power bombs. Listen, there are things that a person can and cannot do. And this one is feeling pretty can't do right now. Alright, so the best I can figure out. Alright, so we need to do this. Never mind, I did it. It wasn't that hard. But whatever. Shrug. Don't look at me. Sometimes the God Gamer is just there. Right, there's a bomb in that room. There's a bomb block. You don't have to do like a Giga God Gamer Shine Spark. You just have to bomb it. Thank you for the follow, Cat Girl Lily. I do appreciate it quite a bit. Super missiles? I'll just check. Yes, super missiles. Oh, what? Okay. How, though? Oh, I see. You use a missile to get it going. Oh, freebie? I'm suspicious of this. There's just a freebie. Okay. God Gamer strikes again. She's really good sometimes, but she's also not always here. It's a little frustrating. She's inconsistent. I'm really just kind of appreciating right now how well this whole map is laid out. Like the pneumatic tube stuff. I feel like that is like a very stroke of genius sort of thing. Alright. What? I pounced? Oh. Okay. I guess when you do the power bomb, and the power bomb reveals nothing, you just know it's a fucking stupid secret hidden passageway thing. Good night. It's a really good one. I might like Zero Mission a bit better, but this is a really good one. Like, it is absolutely, completely on par, at worst, with the other releases. Ow. that the Zeta Metroid can just drop kick you out of the side. That made me a little tilted. But other than that, very good game. Extremely well made. And I heard that the guy who made it now has a job at the Oregon the Blind Forest developer place, so I'm glad that he did well for himself. I am very glad. Because he deserves it. This is a really, really good, really good fan game. Like, probably the best fan game I've ever seen. Borderline indistinguishable from the actual product. Tubes. Tube Town. Whew. Ow. What the? Where the hell is this? Having a bit of a Gandalf moment here. I have no memory of this place. Except that, there's like fucking fields? There's like EMP fields or something? I mean, I got this. Hold on. Pick up. Power bombs. They solve all of your problems, except this one. We gotta turn this. What the hell? There must be like an alternate way. I don't think this will work though. I can't fire a missile. Oh, hello. This is very strange. I legit don't remember this place. Oh. Right. You still need to open the door. Alright, it's not speed booster. Bombs, okay. Hello? Oh, it's the gravity suit. Liquid friction eliminated. Improved defense. Just checking. Alright, now the tubes. The tubes is offline. Not the tubes. The EMP field is offline, so we can go up to this other door. Thud. Hello? Dragon? Buttwoon, are you there? Alright, we're just here now. Hello? go. Come along. Alright, so I guess we just had a big old shortcut, I guess. Should get the gravity suit. Cool. Wonder if that was different when I first played it. I don't remember it very well. Puzzle too hard. Please, Sentinel. What's up here? Power bomb tank. A lot of these now. Oh. Alright, so I'm guessing what we want to do now is just go the bottom area. The bottom area needed gravity suit for exploration, I'm pretty sure. So let's just go that way and see if we can find the last two Metroids. Tube. Tube is an inherently funny shape and an inherently funny word. I fully support tubes in games. Hypertube. Hypertube life. Sorry for obsessive map checking. I just get lost easily, which is why I like these games so much, obviously. Tubular Mondo. That's right, boys. Mondo cool. Right, this was the fucking speed booster hell missile. Like, the shine spark required, kind of giving me something of a freak out. I'm a little curious, so I'm gonna sate my curiosity. Hello? Oh, not much here. Just gonna try and line myself up as well as I can with this missile type fellow and just see if there's like any wiggle 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 wiggle. It seems like I wanna seems like the seam of the pipe. At least it's not like a difficult speed boost to charge up. Ow! Almost! A little bit past the seam of the pipe. Okay. Ow. I stubbed my toe. This should work. There we go. Thud. There's a tank over there we haven't got, and I'm feeling punchy. Let's go look for it. With the screw attack, getting there should be fairly trivial. God, this is just a really solid game. I mean, I never really forgot because I loved this game when it came out. It's just, I think I sort of put it on the back burner for a while when I completed it and just sort of wrote Metroid off. But doing this marathon and kind of looking forward to Dread's release, it sort of put everything back in my mind again, just thinking about it and hoping that Dread is good. Bonk. Oh, it's just screw attack blocks? Okay. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Very nice. I am trying ever so hard to have faith that Dread will not be garbage. There are a couple of things that make having faith difficult. Because apparently the developers are the same as the ones that did Lords of Shadow, and I sort of have a history of not appreciating that game or its design decisions. It didn't. It did not do that. But I really disliked it. Not my Castlevania, no! Haven't played Samus Returns. I might just have to, just to sate my curiosity. Yeah. Okay. Like, I've heard that it's good, I've heard that it's bad. I've heard that it's everything in between. Oh, for Pete's sake, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. If it works, it works. That's my motto when I play these games. I appear to have found the underwater storage vault where they keep all the crates. I still have some... I have nothing in my arsenal that can deal with that thing. Like a difficult-ass Shine Spark. Well, no, not necessarily. Spikes, come on, that's not nice. I was going fast. Those do not appear to be breakable by any attack known to mankind. Power bomb. Oh, energy tank. Very nice, very nice. I like it. Sorry for abusing power bombs once again. Sort of makes the screen flash in an unfortunate way, but I gotta get my power-ups. girl needs her power-ups. That's just basic. Bud. I like how much this game lets you use the speed booster. But sometimes it leads to some false positives. Which I guess isn't the worst thing. This looks like a room where I'm gonna have a fight. Oh, tubes! More tubes! Tube time. It's tube time! It's fucking whatever this is time. Oh, it's the ice beam. It actually struck me that we haven't like found the ice beam yet. That's a little strange. Presumably we can freeze this. Yeah, shatter it with a missile. Okay. Good stuff. I do enjoy freezing and shattering. One of the classic Metroid activities. Oh no. Oh, this is Ceres. Oh, I remember this now. This is such a cool touch. It's like this is the original Ceres. I do sort of forget, like, the proper way to deal with them. Well, I think it's you freeze him, and then you shoot the frozen parts with missiles. I think that seems to me like the thing you would do. Or maybe I just shoot him. Maybe I just shoot the bastard. It appears that just shooting the bastard was in fact the correct play. That's a nice touch. You freeze an enemy underwater. Just floats on up. Listen, if the game's gonna let me Shine Spark, I'm gonna Shine Spark. That's just how I am. It appeared that Ceres was weak to weapon. Oh, more tubes. Yeah, more tubes. Wait, is this a thing? Oh wait, I think we've been here. No, we got a power bomb tank out of the deal, so it's not a waste. Away we go. Back to this place. I guess this is just like a convenient way out. But I'm not done here yet. I want to explore more. There are rooms yet left open to us. When I was younger, I didn't actually like this kind of game that much, and when I did play them, I kind of had to use a guide, because I got frustrated when I was lost and didn't know what to do. But as I got older, I sort of got better at finding my way around in these kinds of games. Axiom Verge, except that game is completely inscrutable. Ah! Well, I'm glad I came back. Two of them. I can't hit super missiles against these guys to save my life. Okay, there we go. Hello? We're hunting Metroids once again. Please die. I have 170 missiles left. Don't think I'm gonna stop shooting. Do not even think for a moment that's gonna happen. Oh right, we got the Prerequisite Earthquake now that we have slain all of the Metroids. They've been slain. They've been hunted. You hunted. Not all of them. There's still some left. In lower strata. What? Oh. Right, I have a spider ball. I have a spider ball and I can use it because I'm a very smart girl. The spider ball is very advanced movement tech. More missiles. More. Alright, that unexplored square is gonna bother me, so even if there's nothing there, I gotta figure it out. Oh, but I have to do this dumb shine spark. Oh well. It's not dumb. All shine sparks are good. Oh wait, I don't think... Yeah, there's... I don't think we even can get up there. Can we? Oh, there's another dumb shine spark. I see. I see. Thud. Alright, so we want to be like right around here on the screen? Kind of where the bubbles are floating up? Kind of? Wait, no, those are Samus's bubbles. Those bubbles belong to Samus. This one might just take some trial and error. There we go. Superb missile acquired. I knew it was worth it. I knew it! Well, I mean, you know, she's done that kind of thing before. Okay, I think it's time to move on. Time to move on. My power bomb addiction continues. They're just so useful when you don't, like, know the game. They're just, like, incredibly useful. Holy crap. Wait, is it 2? Probably too early to stop. Yeah, they're just kind of tired. No, I'm having too much fun to stop. This is a really fun game. I'm glad that I found the time to revisit it. Oh, hello. Expansion. Oh, what the? Oh, that's right. That is, in fact, a feature of the gravity suit. Darn it! Gosh darn it. Alright, I admit I'm not quite sure of the angle on this one. Because that'll just bonk into it. I have played this game before when it was very new, so I think some things have changed. Oh, okay. There, missile tank acquired. And it was, you know, it was a long time ago. It was like a couple years back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't messed with the launcher or anything yet, just because I wanted to play the game that I remembered, and then we can take a look at maybe some of the other ones later on. Scanning environment. One Metroid in the area. In my opinion, if you can pull it off, speed boosters should at least damage the Metroids. You should at least do a little bit of damage. I mean, come on. I believe this is the only Metroid quake that actually, like, causes the lava to rise. And even though we do have the gravity suit, we do kind of need to get rid of this lava situation. So we got some Galactic Federation troopers who just got fucking demolished by an Omega Metroid. It's the apex predator of SR-388. The Omega Metroid exhibits devastating strength, and impact from its claws can severely cripple or kill large animals, while the most heavily armored prey are flung through the air. Despite its towering figure, it can leap and use its weight as a weapon. Glands in the mouth ignite its saliva, turning it into an organic flamethrower. Its membrane has greatly thickened. Maximum firepower is strongly recommended. This is the final stage in a Metroid's life cycle, and very few manage to reach it. Its size is a result of the prior form's muscles rapidly expanding to massive proportions. Omega Metroids, not something you want to take lightly. They're very powerful. They look a little dopey, granted. I should switch back to normal missiles, just so I can, like, get the range. I think I've sort of got the timing here. There we go. We have a pretty healthy supply of super missiles. So that kind of enemy isn't that big of a deal. Rescue Team. The Search and Rescue Team was an elite combat group consisting of heavily armed soldiers. Their mission: locate and extract any surviving personnel from the missing research team. There are no survivors among the Search and Rescue Team. Oops. They brought a super missile with them too, for some reason. So this little sequence where you sort of loop around and fight the Omega Metroid is in the original game, but the presence of like Galactic Federation troopers is a new addition. Awful lot of room to maneuver here. Since we have the gravity suit, the acid is no impediment. It's just we still need to get the quakes to happen so the path will open. I believe that the lore states that it is acid and not lava. Ow. Though I think that it is possible that the gravity suit actually protects against both. So one of those things where it's like, you know, whichever you prefer, really. You know, I'm gonna go back. I think there might have been a save room down there. I keep doing this. I guess this is just like a little shortcut. Keep that in mind. Yep. I have an uncanny knack for such things. And that one power bomb. Got 13 of the little guys. Well, here's how I understand it. In Zero Mission, when you get the Various suit, you're protected from acid. And when you get the Gravity suit, you're protected from lava. It's a little different in this game, and I'm not entirely sure if it's consistent. However, I'm pretty sure that the stuff on SR388 is in fact acid. I think like the implication is that it's linked to the Metroid life cycle. Speed booster blocks, okay. Going to assume that's like coming from a different direction because there is not a lot of room for that. The nest. This area is infested with thick globe-like masses composed mostly of crystallized carbohydrates. Those that have yet to harden are constantly moved by the airflow created from the slightest motion of nearby creatures. Only the most adaptable life forms can thrive in this ecosystem. Hold on, I'm doing it again. What's through here? One day. I'm doing it again. As we found out on stream when we were playing the original Metroid 2, like the nearest refill station to this area is like a huge trek away. So having a save station down there is like a huge boon. Oops. It's a boon, I tell you. Super missiles also. Also a boon. Hey. You only had the regular missiles in the original Metroid 2, and boy howdy. Boy howdy. Were those a little bit lacking. Ever so slightly not up to snuff. Let's go refill our supply. It's probably just going to be faster to use the save room. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry if I got it wrong. It's either acid or magma. One of the two. Damn it. Ow. Don't put me in the corner. timing has suffered somehow. Can't tell you why exactly, it just has. Other differences, ow. In this game and in the original Metroid 2 is that Omega Metroids did not behave any differently from any other kind of Metroid. They just flew around. And they shot fire. There was no reason that they had to have those legs. They just flew around. Oh, this is presumably the way to the final area. Now that said, I do distinctly remember a new area, like entirely new, in this game, and we haven't found it yet. I might have to go look up where one gets to that, because it's really cool. It's something I would like to do. And here's Omega number 3. Okay. My sneak attack worked that time. That was almost perfect compared to the complete clown shoe show that was the last one. Oh, I have like a healthy supply of stuff. In full health, I don't need to go save. She said, with utmost confidence in her incredible god gamer abilities. A weird quirk of the original game is that the final area is actually, geographically speaking, pretty close to the surface. Waterfall. Well, you know. Maybe this way? There are so many waterfalls, and each one could potentially be a secret. Oh, that's right. It's this fucking area. In the original Metroid 2, I was bothered by this area. I was confusticated, bemused, a little bit salty. It just seemed rude. Like, why would you do this to me? Metroid 2 Return of Samus. What have I ever done to you, except play this game to the best of my ability? Pretty sure that just drains down. But I want to know. I gotta get the map completion. Okay, yeah, just drains down. There. You know, it struck me as pretty weird in the original game that there was just all of this space with literally nothing in it. And I understand they're just trying to be faithful to, like, the tension and experience of the first one. But, you know. Alright, okay. I think this is how we... If we want to go do stuff, this is how we do it. That might be like one way, so I don't entirely know. If you can like sequence break as soon as you get the screw attack. It's probably not active until the Metroids are down. So like I said, there's kind of like just a whole ass area that I haven't been to yet. And I can't quite remember where or how to get there. Like, from what I recall, it's like a sort of, it's a wrecked ship sort of thing. Like, there's a secret vessel ship on the surface that you can look at, and it's, wow! Wowzers. And there's like an optional boss too. Is that, maybe I played like a later version? I don't know. I don't remember. I'll try and find it. For now, I'm just kind of looking for parts of the map that haven't been fully explored. Right, there's this thing. Okay, I think we found it. The GFS Thoth. The GFS Thoth is a Griffin-class ship. Once an escort of Olympus-class battleships, it has since been converted into a research vessel. Its crew has continuously helped the Federation explore planets, ancient civilizations, and study species throughout the galaxy. The Thoth carries portable drilling machinery for excavations. The ship landed on a small valley. The present dig site connects directly to the underground research lab. An Anhur-class gunship, that's the same as the one in Metroid Prime 2, the GFS tier, is also nearby, registered to the rescue team. Samus, why couldn't we have landed here? Alright, let's go bonk our heads on the vacuum of space some more. It's my favorite activity in this game. Okay, we found we found the ship. It was to the right. It was to the right, you fool. We can explore it. It's kind of blocky. Kind of got some Risk of Rain vibes. Hello. Remember me? Well, everybody's dead. Well, I guess this is reinforced, so Power Bomb won't do anything. They learned their lesson. The motion sensor monitors system displays as follows. Level 1 storage, no signal. Level 1 lobby, no signal. Level 2 comms room, no signal. Level 3 east wing movement detected. Okay. what all is on this? We got a snow globe, we got some books, a jack-in-the-box. Federation-style save room. Doesn't look like there's any secrets in it, though. Oh no. Oh no. Genesis, an ambush predator. This blind animal has adapted to hunt in the dark, relying on specialized senses to stalk prey. Its body offers little protection and will attempt to conceal itself in the shadows as a result. Synthetic blood is used as a projectile via auto-hemorrhaging. Genesis naturally hunts in groups, making it a highly successful species with little need to evolve. Its DNA suggests it belongs to the oldest living lineage on SR-388, granting it its name. Just the one is pretty tough, so I'm glad we didn't run into a whole damn group. So this was the bonus boss I was talking about. It's neat. I like it. Nice touch. It's kind of a short bonus area. There's not that much to find, but it's neat. I like it. I keep saying, it's neat and I like it. There's the Anher class gunship and a power bomb tank. This game is actually extremely this game is extremely respectful of the whole Metroid canon. Like, that's an accurate ship design for an Anher class. I only know this because I played Metroid Prime 2 like about a week ago? Not that long ago. It's accurate, guys. It's accurate. Alright, so we could go on a grand odyssey to look for pickups. But I don't really see the reason why so. We should probably just finish the game. I might be saying this because I'm tired and biased. I just think it's a nice little aside, like, hey, other things live here too, and they might be a little gnarly. They might be ever so slightly gnarly. So I was looking at some pre-release information for Metroid Dread, and apparently, like, the setup is that, like, there's a mysterious communique saying that, oh no, there are some surviving X-parasites somewhere else. Which is odd. I guess it's not inconceivable, but Fusion did seem to make it seem like they were pretty much exclusive to SR388. So I guess we'll see what that whole nonsense mess is about. I guess I'll save in this one because it's slightly closer to the hot zone, to where the action is happening. Oh dear me, I'm tired. Oh, Mr. Chozo. So that's sort of like a neat touch in the original game. That the Metroid counter, which was previously at like 1 or 0, will randomly just shoot back up to 9. Come on. Jeez. So yeah, this is basically just a Turian analog. Saving my super missiles because they're precious. Getting a little fucked up by the fact that frozen enemies have gravity in this game. Made that one a little tricky because I froze it over the spikes. I know you're over there. Come on. Enough of this facade. Get off my brain, brain leech! Oh, there she be. It's the Metroid Queen. The only Metroid organism naturally capable of producing offspring. The Queen is the heart of the species and mother of every Metroid born in SR-388. Her role in the hive has hindered her mobility, yet encouraged the development of a long neck and massive head to strike at a distance. Her cell structure indicates she is heavily aged, possibly as old as the lab she is settled in. The years have reinforced her torso to impenetrable levels. The Queen's genetic coding is distinct from the other Metroids, and she may have gone through a unique life cycle to attain her form. Seems to be a bit different from the original fight, which is like, her weak spot is the inside of her mouth. But it seems more like right now she's just vulnerable when she's attacking. And not doing this. To super missiles now because she's kind of dangerous. Getting angry. She's getting mad at me because I keep shooting her with explosives. Dreadfully unreasonable, if you ask me. Now, I do know that in the original game, oh, right. Now's the time. Come on, Samus. Get in there. Oh. This is new. I think at some point you're supposed to enter her belly and plant the bombs. I took a lot of unnecessary damage in the first part of the fight because I tried to jump into her mouth, when obviously I was not supposed to do that. Ow. F's in the chat. F's in the chat for my dumb ass. We do have to do this section again, which is annoying. But now I know not just to, like, rub my face into the queen. And I might just end up saving my super missiles for the end. Now that I know it's like a multi-phase fight. In the original, it was just like, hey, roar. Out. I said out. I wish there was like another save room just so we didn't have to do this again, but I understand why not. Gotta build up that tension. Well, hello again. I do have a lot of missiles, but it is still a finite supply, and the Gator Queen has a lot of health. Kind of poking me with her nose a bunch. Oh, there is? Do I have to tilt the Wii remote upwards? try. Oh, I see. You hit him with a charge. Well, that's incredible. This makes things so much easier. Samus, please, move. Ah! Bombs, no! Betrayed by my own armaments. Your Majesty, please. This is entirely unreasonable. Please. Okay. Jesus. Tenacious old girl, I'll give her that much. Stompy, stompy, stompy. Samus, you should probably just shoot this thing and save us all so much trouble. But you won't. And I won't either. I guess that's... I could have done the stomach thing. But I felt like where you, like, fucking hold up her mouth with one hand and shoot missiles with the others. That was actually raw as fuck. And I had some supers left, so... Sometimes you just don't feel like getting bored. Honestly, for me, that's most of the time. That is most of the time. I'm might even go so far as to say all of the time. But I like to think myself an open-minded woman. Only the baby can take these out. I don't know what they are. Crystallized carbohydrates, I think they said. Rock candy, but only for baby Metroids. The baby. The baby, baby, baby. Well, baby, let's go home. Now get in this jar. God, this is still a very good game. These are some very talented people that worked on it, probably entirely for free. I don't usually espouse the marketplace of ideas because I know that the only people who are actually proponents of that are either suckers or people who are in the know. But I feel like if there's any truth to that, Nintendo should have just realized that these guys created a product that was not only way better than what they had put out for the last however many years, 5 at that point I think, but they'd also done it for free. So they just should have left it alone. But they didn't. Because they're a large corporation with lots of money and power. In conclusion, buy Bitcoin, I guess. Just kidding, please don't do that. Memory of Satoru Iwata. Clear time, 4:54:14. Item collection, 91%. I don't actually know if you get, like, special ending slides if you get, like, 100% or you do it quickly or not. Maybe in, like, the later versions they added that. The baby! See you next mission, the baby.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
To be continued.
Alright, well that was another Metroid 2 remake. And it fucking slaps. It's incredibly good. Like, it is almost disconcertingly good that this is a fan game and not an official product. Sorry, excuse me. It's pretty much the platonic ideal of what one of these games should be in a lot of ways. I think in a couple places it can maybe be a little bit longer, but the game that it was based on was pretty damn short too, so, they were just being faithful. They were just being faithful. I don't want to say that it's the definitive way to play Metroid 2, but I think it might be the definitive way to play Metroid 2. And it's a real shame that you can only really get it from sketchy sources or friends. I'm probably going to regret doing this. No, I don't think I'm actually capable. I need to get, like, Discord Nitro or something. Then again, I could probably just do that. I use Discord enough that I probably shouldn't feel bad about giving them money. Anyway. Anyway, thank you all for watching the stream today. I think we're just going to call it here because it doesn't make a lot of sense to start a new game at 3 in the morning when I'm this sleepy. We will start up again at some point with Axiom Verge 2. Probably tomorrow, maybe a little later, depending on how bushed I feel. Then it's just Axiom Verge 2 and the Super Metroid Randomizer, and we're done with the Metroid Marathon. I can finally rest. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed it, please feel free to leave a follow. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord. I really do recommend joining the Discord, and not just because I like seeing number go up. It's like the best place to go to know when I'm going to do something, which is not always consistent. And that is a personal flaw that I don't think I should hold you all accountable for. So yeah, please consider doing that. If only so you don't miss more tremendous, dazzling content. Tell your friends. I guess. I don't know, we kind of met the overall goal for the marathon, and we're doing all the bonus games, so I feel bad asking for more money, but it's for affirmative surgery, so if you're feeling generous, please do tell your friends or leave a donation or a sub or something. But anyway, thank you all again, and I'll talk to you later. Good night.